Hello. Don't know if this is live or not. It's telling me there's 34 people here, so that's a good start. My apologies. I was almost running a little late then. My brother came around with the kids this morning, so we've just been hanging out this morning. We've done lunch with them, and then it always becomes pure chaos when they're leaving because we have to make sure they've remembered everything. But yeah, they've just left, so I'm ready to settle in for a day of reading now, and I'm very excited. I've already done some reading today. I have started The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year by Ali Carter, and I am 190 pages in, so it's not going to take me too much longer to finish this one off. And once I've finished that, I am reading it for the Winter Wonderland, but I'm also actually reading it for a different video for Bookmas, which I'm going to be doing 12 days. 12 days of Bookmas after Christmas. So starting Boxing Day, you'll get 12 videos back to back for 12 days. So one of the videos I will be reading this in and another book. So I'm very excited. I'm having a very good time with this so far. It's really, really good. So I'm listening to that on BookBeat at the moment. And then I'm going to go back to Jumpstart by Kayla James, which comes out tomorrow. This is an arc that I have got, and I'm currently 50% through this. I am on page 233 out of 454. So it says I'm 50% through. And my aim, I think, today is to finish this as well. I really want to pick up more Christmas romances, but I want to get this finished before it comes out tomorrow because I've been in and out of it all week and not really had any time to dedicate a few hours to it. So I kind of want to dedicate a few hours to that today. If I get that finished, I don't know what I'll move on to then. I've got a stack of books over there at the moment. Excuse me. Ooh. I bought a new one yesterday called Love in Winter Wonderland by Abiola Bello, and it sounds really good, and the audiobook is on BookBeat, so I am tempted to do that one, but I'm not sure. We'll see. I've also got The Christmas Tree Farm by Laurie Gilmore, Under the Mistletoe with You by Lizzie Huxley Jones, and then I could do a different season and do Rewitch by Lucy Jane Wood, which is my patron buddy read for November and December. So that is also an option for me too. So we'll see. I don't know what I'm going to go for. I've also got a whole bunch of Christmas romances on my Kindle, Kindle Unlimited ones, like the novellas. So I'm tempted to do a bunch of those as well, just to get through a bunch of those. But maybe I should focus on my physical TBR. We'll see. I don't know. I've also got A Match Made at Christmas by Courtney Walsh, which I've had for a while and I do want to get to. So we'll see. But how is everybody? What are you planning on reading today? What are your plans? Let me just pop in my name what I'm actually reading at the moment so that when people come in and ask me, they will know what it is that I'm reading. Also, my apologies if you can hear my washing machine. Will it let me do that? Where do I do this? Oh, there we go. Show headline. The most wonderful crime of the year. It's the most wonderful crime of the year. Fantastic. Love that. Yeah, how is everybody doing? What are you reading? Happy Winter Romanceland, officially. I've been doing it all week, but I haven't finished a great deal. I did read My Darling December by Lauren Asher. Has anybody else read this? And have you done the audiobook, and what were your thoughts? Because I did the audiobook and I wasn't a fan. I feel like the male narrator was very, very dull and I didn't like it, and I ended up giving it 2 stars. 2 stars? 2 stars. 2 stars, and I'm devastated about the situation. I have also read Holly Jolly Diwali, which I liked. I gave 3 stars for that one. It was fine. It was very insta-lovey, though. I just don't seem to be having a great time at the moment. I don't know what's going on. I did read yesterday for the same video that I'm reading this for officially. I read, what was it? Oh, I took it upstairs so that Thomas didn't try and steal it because it was a middle grade. I read the best The Biggest Christmas Secret Ever, or whatever it's called, by L.D. Lipinski. It's the second one to Stepfather Christmas, which I read last year and really enjoyed. So I read that yesterday, gave that 4 stars, finished Holly Jolly Diwali last night. And then I've moved on to The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year and Jumpstart. So I will at least finish. I mean, the middle grade Christmas doesn't count because it's not romance. So I will at least finish 4 books this week, but it would be nice to get a couple of others in as well. How is everyone keeping? It's a very good question. I am doing all right. Had a little bit of a Christmas meltdown yesterday, but we were getting all of the stuff from the supermarket yesterday that we can actually get now ready for Christmas. And then obviously we'll get the fresh stuff. Well, I'll get the fresh stuff either Monday or Tuesday right before Christmas. But we were getting everything else that can go in the freezer or in the cupboard, that will last. And it was just quite stressful. And I ended up having a little bit of a mini meltdown when I got home. I've also ordered like a load of, table mats and little bits of Lego for the kids and some other stuff for the table. And because I want it to be perfect. And from Shein, I don't know if some of you may know about it because of Patreon, but some of you may not. But Yodel have had this parcel for about 2.5 weeks now, and there's no sign of it turning up. So I don't think it's going to come. I think I'm going to have to put in a complaint with Shein, and I've complained to Yodel loads. My brother's complained to Yodel, and I think I'm going to have to try and get a refund from Shein. And I just got to a point yesterday where I got really upset about it because I was like, listen, this is my forte. Like, I decorate the table at my mum and dad's every year. I used to anyway. And it's like a big thing that I can do because I'll be doing the hosting and Andy will be doing the cooking. And I just got really upset about it last night. And he was like, babe, it's just a table. And I was like, I don't think you understand. This is my time to shine. And I've fallen at the first hurdle. And I got really sad about it. And then I went on Pinterest last night and I was like, simple Christmas tables. And there was quite a lot of them that didn't even have like placemats. So I was like, okay, all right, I feel a little bit better about this now. So I woke up this morning feeling a little bit more fresh, considering I only had about 4 hours of sleep last night. That's saying something as well. So I'm not feeling as annoyed about it today. But yesterday, I think I've just had a lot of socializing and I haven't had a lot of downtime for myself. We've been doing a lot, and I think I just got really overstimulated and overwhelmed yesterday, and it just got too much. So, but other than that, I'm absolutely fine. Hello. How is everybody doing? These are public sprints, right? You're all my patrons, I'm sure. Oh, here we go. Hello, good morning to you. Just grabbing a coffee, starting on editing my book club vlog. Nice. 40 minutes left of Love Light Farm. I hope you're enjoying it, Kim. Hello. Been reading that as well. The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year. Look at us twinning, Devon. Hello, reading Christmas Tree Farm. That's another option for me. Just made cheese omelette and I'm going to make a coffee soon. I started reading Look Up Handsome yesterday and hoping to get through it today. I nearly picked that up in Waterstones yesterday. And I already had too many books in my hand and I was like, I just can't do it. I've already got it on my Kindle. I didn't need a physical copy. But yeah, I ran half hours on BookBeat. God damn, I hate that for you. They've got so many good Christmas romances on there as well at the moment. I know out of my stack, I know that The Christmas Tree Farm is on there. The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year is on there. Love at Winter Wonderland is on there. Rewitched is on there. Out of the books I'm just looking at now. They've got so many on there at the moment. Some really good ones. Thank you very much. Hello, I'm reading Only Santa's in the Building, a Christmas romance novella that I'm hoping to finish tonight. I kind of want to do all of those as well. I may try and binge those tomorrow because there's like 5 of them, isn't there? The Christmas novellas. I have seen a lot of like really high ratings for Ali Hazelwood's though, and then the ratings just go down from that point on for the rest of them, and it does make me a little bit nervous. But I don't do too great with novellas. My favorite Christmas novella so far has been, I really like, oh no, what's Courtney Walsh's other one called? Where is my, oh, it's there. I wonder where my phone was then. The Courtney Walsh one that I really, really like, not the Match Made at Christmas one because I haven't read that one yet, but there is a Courtney Walsh, it's a Close Proximity in the Car one. I like that one. And then this year I've read Sophie Snow's Naughty or Nice. That was fantastic. I gave it 5 stars. Courtney Walsh. Books. A Cross Country Christmas. That one's fantastic. I love that one. That one's really good. I gave that one 5 stars as well. Oh, and Mistletoe Motive as well by Chloe Leese. I don't tend to do great with novellas, to be perfectly honest, but those, wonderful. But yeah, I kind of want to read these ones. Good afternoon. I don't know if I'll read anything. I have family coming over for a pre-Christmas get-together, although they were meant to come at 12, and now they ain't coming until 3. Wow, that is quite the delay. Wowzers. Good morning, cleaning the house and then reading Christmas Tree Farm. Nice. I have to make some lunch. I'm starving now because all I can smell, I don't like banana, but all I can smell is banana pancake. Matt's made it for Luca for his lunch, and he scarfed it down. And it's all I can smell now. I'm starving. Hello, just made gingerbread cookies. Love that for you. Have to finish the vegetarian by Han Kang, then switching back to romance. Nice. We decorated pre-made Grinch cookies this morning, me and Thomas. Matt had a hand in it as well. So we did that this morning, which was really cute, and had a good time with. Gonna upgrade to premium for this month at least, yeah. Hello, I've been reading my daily chapter of Stepfather Christmas. I love that for you. Also, I feel like mentioning I handmade garlic bread, and I'm very excited for it to come out of the oven. That sounds delicious. I hope it's fantastic. Hello, reading Way of Kings started last night. I hope you're enjoying it. Hello. Maybe I find time to finally read A Curious Beginning today. I hope you love it. I love that series. I'm reading Resting Grinch Face by Alina Jacobs. Nice. How long are you sprinting for? Are you love for? Currently reading 12 Wishes of Christmas by Ruby Abasu. I'm not sure how long I'm going for today. It will be a few hours, but I'm not sure how long for. I'm going to see how I go because I went to bed. I finally got in bed last night about 1 o'clock this morning, 1 o'clock this morning, and I was up at 5:30, and I've had the kids as well this morning. So there is a high possibility. I have zero control over it as well. Sometimes it just happens for no good reason, but I get to a point in the day sometimes where I literally cannot function anymore, and I just have to end sprints. So I usually like to give you at least a sprint's notice. So I say, okay, this is going to be the last sprint. But sometimes I come back to you and go, I cannot function anymore. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to end sprints. So all being well, a few hours. I'm aiming to go for a good chunk of the day. I really want to get the worst crime of the year finished and get Jumpstart finished today. That is my aim. If I can start something else, that'd be fantastic, but we'll see. But yeah, I'm aiming for a good chunk of the day. Going to start out with Christmas Book Hunt. Nice. I'm going to start Merry Little Meet Cute today. I hope you enjoy it. I like that series. Hello. I hope you're well. It's not your fault. You couldn't have done anything about it, and I know you'll still come up with something great. I hope it turns out okay. I just feel like it just really got me down yesterday. I think I just got way too overwhelmed, and it was just a lot. And we had Andy ended up having a little bit of a Barney in the supermarket about pate. It was the weirdest thing. And then I got home and I just got so overwhelmed with the whole thing and had a bit of a cry. I feel better for it, so that's probably a positive thing. Read My December Darling, didn't like it, and I read the ebook. Okay, I'm glad I'm not on my own because I know that I can't remember who, someone's read it recently and really, I know Jan's read it recently and she loved it. So it makes me really anxious. I'm like, what am I missing? The audiobook was not. It was duet narration. So, like he would do his bits and she would do hers, but she did the storytelling as well. But he just sounded really monotone and he had no get up and go about him, and he was like whispering the whole time. I don't know if he was trying to be dark and mysterious, and it just wasn't working for me, and I wasn't into the whole Dr. Darling thing. I don't know, I just wasn't into it at all. It was really bizarre. It's the vision versus the plan. We use charger plates instead on placemats. Can you get them cheap at Dunelm? Charger plates. Oh. See, this is the other thing as well. I was like, do I just get some new normal plate? I need to get some new placemats anyway. But I was like, do I just get some new placemats? Like, do I try and buy some from somewhere else? I really wanted Christmas ones though. And then I was like, but we're only going to host for this year. We probably won't host again. So they'll never get used again. And then it's like 15 quid for 4 from like Next. And I was like, I'm not paying. We need 10. And I'm not paying £45 for 12 placemats. Absolutely not. Which is why I got them from Shein in the first place. Like I wouldn't normally, but because they're Christmas ones, I was like, we're going to use them once and that will probably be it. So I'm not paying a fortune for Christmas placemats if we're only going to use them once. Lo and behold, it's not worked out well. I got Christmas tree tray things, that we can put snacky bits in as well. Got a handful of those because I was like, again, I'm not paying. They've got a really, really nice one in Tesco, but it's like, I think it's tenner. And I was like, it's one day. It's going to be one day. I'm going to use it for one day. And then it's going to go in the cupboard and it will probably never be used again. So I just can't bring myself to pay it. They were plastic ones. And I was like, they were great for putting on the low table, maybe putting some snacks in, or even using for on the big table for putting the actual food in, like serving dishes and stuff. Anyway, it's not come. And I'm going to assume at this point it's not coming. If it arrives, fantastic. But at the moment, I'm going to carry on working with the fact that it's not coming. And that is it. I'm just beyond caring about it now. So I'm not going to use any placemats. I don't need them. I've got a tablecloth, which I got from H&M Home. And I got that a while ago, and it's a checkered green and like black and white one. It's really nice, but it's one that I can reuse again, and I will reuse it again. So I didn't get it specific for Christmas. Andy wanted to get the red one, and I said, well, if we get the green one though, we can use it again. I'm not really a red girly. So yeah, it was just a moment of, when you just need, I think sometimes, and especially this time of year, you just need that mini breakdown where you just have a cry for like 20 minutes and then you feel all right. I just needed one of them. I was well overdue. The audiobook for Look Up Handsome is on BookBeat. Nice. Oh, maybe this could be another one. You're adding to my TBR for this weekend. Sounds like the story of me and Momox send in books to sell, 2 packages. They process one quickly, half of the others after some time. I'm still waiting after 3 calls over some weeks. That's so annoying. On the money for them. That is so frustrating. Yeah, I wanted to put a bunch of stuff up on Vinted actually at the moment, but I just don't know if I can trust the delivery people to post the stuff at the moment. So I've ended up giving it my brother. I think he's going to do it for me, but I don't know if he's going to try and do it before Christmas now. I'll wait until in the new year and just do it for me. But I just can't trust them to not lose stuff or it go missing during the Christmas rush and stuff like that. Reading Kiss Her Once for me, so hoping to finish that today. That was another one that was on my radar, but I put it back on my shelf. The 5-book series have mostly 1 stars. I looked yesterday and the ratings are so low. I have seen this too. Like, I think everyone's really enjoyed the Ali one, the Ali Hazelwood one, but the rest, like the first one, the rest have all been really bad. And now I'm like, do I just read the first one? I don't know if I want to waste time like today/tomorrow trying to get through them. Because they'll take, a couple of hours, but on audio, I don't know if I want to waste the time on it when I could be reading something else that I might enjoy more. And especially on the basis that I've had a 2-star read and a 3-star read so far. Like, I didn't dislike Holly Jolly Diwali. I disliked My Darling December. But I liked Holly Jolly Diwali. It was just too insta-lovey for me, a little bit too much. And there was a lack of communication, which annoyed the life out of me as well. Albeit it did allow us to resolve some unanswered questions, which was good. But overall, it's not been a great readathon so far. So readathon. It's not been a great readathon for me so far. So I don't know if I want to waste my time reading those books for me to get maybe a 4-star out of Ali Hazelwood and then like 4 1-stars out of the rest. I don't know if I want to waste my time doing that. Haven't planned a TBR, but going to find a Christmassy audiobook to listen to while I clean up the mess I made yesterday while baking for a Christmas party with the volleyball team. Lovely. How nice is that? I'm reading Look Up, Handsome and Time to Shine, both cute so far. Love that for you. I also DNF'd Fire in the Sky by Sophie Jordan yesterday, which I'm gutted about, but it was just awful. But I put it straight on Vinted yesterday and sold it this morning. So yeah, love that for you. I saw your messages coming through on Discord. My apologies for not replying. Again, I was in a please don't speak to me. Like I just couldn't touch my phone yesterday. I was having a nightmare. So I've been way too social the last few days, and I was like, I need to have a break this evening. Otherwise, I will not be able to come on here over the weekend because my social battery will be dead. I think I'm running on maybe 40% today. So we'll see how this goes. But yeah, I needed a full recharge last night. So I just stayed off my phone. But I did see messages coming through. I'm really sad for you. I hate that for you. Hello, my tablet broke, hence why I've been off Patreon. Oh no, I hate that for you. Hope you're doing okay, Louis. I like my December Darling. The duo narration was kind of cringe, though. Preferred when they kept to their own chapters. Yeah. I don't know what it is about me. Maybe I'm just having an off time. I mean, I suppose this will show all. This has a little bit of a duet thing going on. Not too much, actually. Actually, it's not duet. I think it's classed as dual. But when they have the like there's a section to where there's a moment together where they do their own conversation bit, like in the prologue where they're talking to the police about what's happened, and she'll do her bit and he'll do his, and I really like it. I'm liking it. It's good so far. I am having a good time. So we might get, a 4-star yet. Who the heck knows? Reading the Pumpkin Spice Cafe. Hope you're enjoying it, Louis. Just opened Christmas Tree Farm and it has a map of the town. I was really surprised and confused because the earlier two in the series didn't have that in my copies. Oh, interesting. I'll have to have a look at mine and see if it's got it. I feel like the Way of Kings is going to take me so long. It could do. Town looks really cute. I love that for you. Have you looked in Pound Shop or B&M for placemats? Yesterday I went, and I think this is the other reason why I was feeling so overwhelmed yesterday. I went to Warrington. I went to Next to go and pick up a vase for my mum and dad because they're moving into their new home this week. So we want to get them some little gifts for moving in this upcoming week, which again, I'm really stressed about because we're having to help them out with that, get the house clean, get it all furnished and sorted out for them because they're over an hour away and they can't do it. So we want to make sure that it's literally ready for them to move in on Thursday. So I nipped to Warrington to go and pick that up. I then treated myself to a Mackey's breakfast because I needed it. I then went to the shopping centre in Warrington. The car park was full, so I had to go in the multi-story, which was stressful in itself. I went to Waterstones, I went to the Works, I went to TK Maxx, I went to B&M. And then I came to Ashton. I dropped off a whole bunch of stuff that I've packed up for the charity shop to donate. And I went to Home Bargains. So I checked in B&M, Home Bargains, and TK Maxx for placemats and stuff. Nothing. Not a damn thing. So I think after yesterday, I was like, I have no clue what to do with myself now. So I had a breakdown over crackers, the Christmas crackers, the ones you pull. I eventually bought some. So they're coming soon. And that is it. That's it. We're going to have the tablecloth. We're going to have the plates. I have got little like gonk things for the cutlery to go in, so they'll be cute. And we've got some Christmas napkins, so they'll be cute. And then we've got the crackers. And that is it. That is all that's going on the table. The rest will be food. And I'm done with overthinking it now. Sometimes you get these gorgeous tables, where they've got like a really nice table runner, and then they've got like candlesticks, and they've got trees, and they've got foliage all over the table. We're not doing that. We're just going to put the food in the middle of the table, and it's going to be a help yourself kind of thing. So it's going to be fine. Everything will be fine. Sent you a pic on Instagram of how our table looked when we hosted for 6 people. I was in charge and I was stressed and unemployed, so was happy with how it turned out. I bet it looked gorgeous. How many people do we have? We've got me and Andy, my mum and dad, Matt, Tara, Thomas and Luca. Luca will be in his high chair though. My nan and Andy's mum and stepdad. So there's 10 of us plus Luca in his high chair. 11 if his stepbrother comes. But Yeah, there's a lot of us. So I need to extend the table. It extends twice. So I need to extend the table. We've had to steal some chairs from my mum and dad's new house that they were going to throw away. So it's now my responsibility to get rid of them once we finish with them at Christmas. It's going to be chaotic. Got a busy Christmas day here as well. Got the in-laws and brothers for dinner, along with 3 little boys as well. So anxiety is all-time high here as well. I'm so glad I'm not the only one in this boat. We're all just paddling in a circle at this point, I think. I'm going to have a shower quickly and drop the vintage parcels and pick up another one during the first sprint. Nice. Had a mini breakdown trying to wrap presents with no space and big boxes of bloody kids' toys. Oh, I feel that. Yeah. I've only got a handful to wrap now. But that's the other thing as well. I feel like I've not got enough for Andy for Christmas, and then it's his birthday, New Year's Day. So I need to sort his birthday out as well. And I've got a few bits, but I don't know what else to get him. You can get red or green placemats. They'll be festive with the other decorations. You can use them all year round. They're cheap ones at B&M. I had a good look yesterday and I just couldn't find any at all. Crying release is good hormones to make you feel better. So always have a good cry if you need. Yeah. You like Friends Lovers, so I would say yes to read the Ali Hazelwood one. Okay, good news. Don't know if people like the Ali Hazelwood one just because it's Ali Hazelwood. I was wondering that, because again, I have read one of her other novellas and I was so disappointed with it. I think I gave it 2 stars, just didn't like it. It was very insta love, and I know with a novella it's really hard to make it not insta love because it's a novella. But again, I read Naughty or Nice by Sophie Snow a couple of weeks ago. I got an arc of it and I loved it. I gave it 5 stars and I was like, this is how you do a kind of slow burn, but not, but as a novella. It was done so well, and I was super invested in the relationship and I thought it was fantastic. So I don't know, it can be done. I have to redo my uni group presentation because my group rewrote my section of the presentation, so now I'm doing it on my own. Long story, still fuming, but it is what it is. What the hell? That's so annoying. I'm not surprised you're fuming. Switching to my TV for streaming now, so I can't chat anymore because the PC is in the other room, but we'll read and relax and clean little things. Fair. Don't worry about it, Steph. I get it. Take care of yourself first. I appreciate that. Thanks, Theo. Listening to Books for the Holidays by Liz Maverick for different holidays. They are celebrating Hanukkah and it's a novella. Love that. Nice. The Holly Jolly Diwali was good actually for a different holiday. I did like it. It was good. It's nice to learn more about Diwali as a whole and also Indian culture. And I had a good time with it. It was just the insta love and the lack of communication that annoyed me, which is why it didn't get more than a 3-star, but I had a good time. Hello, I'm aiming for a few hours. I can't make any promises, but I am aiming for a good chunk of the day for a few hours. Just got back from dog walk, ready to read. Excited to do some reading. I'm reading Gothicana by Runix and cannot decide if I like it or not. I liked Gothicana. I got an arc of it before it came out, traditionally published, and I really liked it, but I haven't read it since, and it was a good few years ago when I read it. Knowing Yodel will turn up on the 27th. Honestly, I feel this in my bones, and I think I'm going to be so fucking pissed if it does. And this is why I'm tempted to message Shein and be like, listen, it's gone too far now, and see if I can get a refund on it. And then if it turns up, I'll be annoyed about the situation, but I'll already have my refund, so I won't be as annoyed. Do you know what I mean? But I feel like if it then turns up on the 27th, I can't be asking for I can send some stuff back, but I can't be asking for like a refund. Do you get what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what to do with it. Going for an Indian in Studley on Christmas Day. Nice. Nice. Asda has placemats £6 for a pack of 8. Oh, nice. I don't know. I might just leave it now. I might have a butcher's, but I might just leave it. I don't know if I can be bothered to get even more stressed about it. I think I'll be flicking between the audio of Dark Harmony and Physical Christmas Tree Farm. Nice. I've caught up with the comments. Look at me go. And we're only 29 minutes in. Smashing it. Oh, that's my brother letting me know he's just got home. The other thing I'm getting stressed about is I don't know what to wear. Like Christmas outfit wise. Like, I have no idea what to wear. I kind of want to not dress up, but I kind of want to, dress up a little bit. And I have this really nice skirt. Well, it's a skirt with shorts underneath it from Halara, and I was debating putting that on with some tights. I'll just have my Crocs on anyway, which will be very fashionable. But then I don't know what to wear on my top half. I bought a Christmas t-shirt that's in the Yodel order. And obviously it's not come, which has fucked me up royally. So and then like, well, I'm getting some new sweaters for Christmas. Maybe I could wear them, but I'm going to be too warm because there were too many people in the house, in the kitchen, and blah, blah, blah. I just kind of really want a nice Christmas t-shirt, but even that's apparently too much to ask for. So I don't know. I'm going to figure it out, but we're not here to stress me out today. I hate Yodel. They sort of lost 6 to 8 parcels of mine in Christmas 2022 and 2 so far this year. Oh, God, that's so fucking annoying. They always wear a tartan dress and then change into a Christmas jumper and sweats in the evening for TV and games. I love that. That's so cute. I feel like in the evening, Christmas jumper and sweats will be really nice. I'm so tempted to just wear my leggings and a Christmas sweater, honestly. So tempted, but I just don't know if like that's a little bit too casual. I've always worn a dress Christmas Day. For a few years, it was a kind of midi dress, and it was black on top with 3/4 sleeves up to this point, and then the bottom was skater-esque and it had Santas all over it. It was really cute, and I don't know what I've done with it. I must have gotten rid of it, but that was a cute dress. But I feel like I need something that's maybe short sleeve, that if I'm get chilly I can throw a cardigan over, but I know it's going to be warm in the house to so many bodies and with the food and stuff. I don't know. It'll be fine. I may just have to try just try on some stuff out of my wardrobe over the next few days. And if I can't find anything to wear in my wardrobe, then I'll go see if I can do another shop. I just would rather not, to be honest. The only shop that I want to do now is the fresh stuff on the Monday or Tuesday before Christmas. That's the only shop I want to do now. I don't want to be going into any more shops. I've had enough. Hello, my darling. How are you doing? I miss your face. This is also a good idea. Try and click and collect something. I might have another look on Next, see if they've got some t-shirts or something. Because it was really easy yesterday to go pick up that vase, and I forgot how easy click and collect is with Next. All right, should we do a sprint? I'm actually going to make some lunch in this sprint. That's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to carry on with the most wonderful crime of the year. Feel this in my bones, my darling. We do Morrison's Christmas food, turkey and bits, then do click and collect shop with it. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's do a sprinty sprint, shall we? Let's go. Hello, how did we do? I was listening while making and eating my lunch, so I don't know where I'm at. But I think maybe one more chapter and I will be good. One more chapter, one more. Ooh, one more sprint. Let's try that one instead. Ah, okay. So I was on page 290, no, 190 struggles, and I made it to page 246. So I managed 56 pages, and I have less than 50 to go. So success. Next sprint, I should be done. How did everyone else do? Hello. I watched a bit of a Christmas movie. I read 18 pages of The Way of Kings and put a wash on. Excuse me, I've got a wash on. It's in the dryer at the moment. Got to 35% of Look Up Handsome. Only 2.5 hours left of Dark Harmony. Think I'll start Christmas Tree Farm in the next sprint. I read about 40 pages, had a shower, did my skincare, dropped off, and picked up Vinted parcel. So very productive. Want a coffee now. That was very productive, Theo. Smashed it. 46 pages into Merry Little Meet Cute. Nice. I'm going to carry on with Jumpstart once I've finished Most Wonderful Crime of the Year, but I'm thinking about like what to pick up after that, because if I want to do any audiobooking, Jumpstart is an arc and there's no audiobook for it till January. So, but I just can't decide what to read. Part of me is wondering whether I'm just not in like a Christmassy romance mood and whether I should be maybe picking up just normal romance. I don't know. Tempted by maybe From Luke Off With Love. It's a big book though. Just to know what to read. Decided to start The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year and listen to 18%. Got a bit of tidying done, put a load of laundry, and just put a batch of loose ciccata, a sweet saffron bun in the oven. Nice. I read a couple of chapters in that sprint and got my Fairly Romanticy box, and I love it. It's stunning, and I'm so excited to read that book. So excited to read it. I am enjoying it. It is good. Yeah, I'm having a good time. I was going to read The Wedding Witch until I realised I actually haven't read the first two books, even though I own them. Ooh. They're good. I like them. I do have The Wedding Witch as well. That could be another one I pick up because it's set in winter solstice rather than, I think, specifically at Christmas. So I don't know. Maybe that's another one I could pick up instead of it being specifically Christmas. Maybe I was looking for like winter romances. I also have what's the Demi Winters romanticy called? Something Bones. It's frigging called Demi Winters. Road of Bones. I was debating that as well, but that's a chunky one. 545 pages. But it's like Norse mythology, so 21 hours. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Got carried away there. Not gonna lie, I'm more in the mood Christmas murder mysteries. I'm feeling this. I think this is why might be working for me because it's got the mystery element to it, but it is a romance. And I have Everyone This Christmas Has a Secret that I really want to get to by Benjamin Stevenson, but it's not a Christmas romance. So I wasn't reading it this weekend. I was going to read it like maybe next week or between Christmas and New Year. But yeah, I feel like maybe that's what's wrong with me. I think I'm wanting more like wintry thrillers and horrors. I think that's what's up with me. I don't know what is wrong with me. Like before the coffee gets cold that I really want to get to, and What You're Looking For is in the library, and they're not really romance books either, so I can't really pick them up this week. Well, I can pick whatever I want up this weekend. Like, there's nobody stopping me. But do you know what I mean? I kind of want to stick with the readathon. I think my problem is I want to start too many romantasy series. Maybe I could read the Cursed. Is that the second one to the Coven? Maybe I could read that by Harper Elwoods and wrap that up. I don't know. I might go up and have a look at what's on my shelves later. 6:30 a.m. for me, and I can't sleep, so I'm reading Daydream by Hannah Grace. Nice. I want to continue that series as well. Hello, hello. I have Murder at Holly House and the Christmas Stocking Murders to dive into. Love that for you. All right, should we do another sprint? I'm going to get this book finished. Let's go. That was good timing. Okay. How do we do in that sprint? Hello, by the way. I did, in fact, finish The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year. So this is done. I liked it. I think it's going to get 4 stars. I had a good time with it. And I am going to carry on with Jumpstart now, but I think I'm going to do a poll as well for you guys to decide what I pick up next. I don't know if I want to do a Christmas romance next. So many. But I just don't know if I want to do Christmas specifically. I think I'm happy with a winter romance, but not necessarily Christmas romance. So I've brought a couple down with me. I'm going to go through them, just double check how long the audiobooks are for these before I actually make a commitment with them. And then I will do a poll for you lot to decide for me in the next sprint. So I think I'm going to do that. And you get to choose. Okay. Where were we? I have Murder at Holly House and 12 Days of Murder, or rather, my mum does. And I keep looking at them. I would love, I've got Rock, Paper, Scissors by Alice Feeney on my mind, and I've got no idea why, but I do. And I kind of just want to pick that up. But it's not romance. I also, and you know what my issue is right now as well? I also kind of want to pick up Beartown by Frederick Batman, which I should have read by now, and I haven't. And it is on my December TBR, but part of me is like, regardless of whether or not it's a romance, which it isn't, as far as I'm aware, while you're in the mood for it, you should probably pick it up and not delay it. But I really don't want to enter chaos mode too much with this reading vlog. I really don't want to do it. So I want to stick with romance if I can. Is that a dead body? Is who a dead body? Is what a dead body? Hello. Okay, so this prompt is for having a look-see at other people's TBRs, for example, and which I share on the Cliterature Instagram. If people tag us in it, I will share on our stories. You can also have a look at people's TBRs on the Discord channel as well, or you can have a flick through these comments and see what people are reading and steal a book that they're reading. Essentially, you're just stealing a book of somebody else's TBR. Essentially, if you wanted to steal a book off mine, I have just finished The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year by Ali Carter. I've also read A Holly Jolly Diwali by Sonia Lally, and I've also read My December Darling by Lauren Asher. So if you wanted to steal one of mine, they're 3 books that I've read so far. Listening to Every Last Secret by A.R. Torre. Got some work done, having a coffee date with the boyfriend. Nice. I made some gross lunch. Read a couple of chapters of Madame. Read 53 pages of Christmas Book Hunt. Nice. Also eaten Greggs. Love a Greggs. Now on page 107. 59 pages read and had a Greggs for late lunch. Look at you two. Read 70 pages of Window Shopping by Tessa Bailey. I hope you're enjoying. Another 18%, bit of tidy and wrapped Christmas presents for a friend. Do need to get myself ready and head out to buy a Christmas present before the mall closes. That needs delivered to buy tomorrow. Fair. Read 12 pages of The Art of Destiny by Wesley Chu, joined with 12 minutes left. Nice. Good morning, just joined. Feeling super unmotivated this morning. We'll use the next sprint to force myself to get some chores done. I'm hoping that I'll be able to get through Jumpstart. I probably should have dedicated some time to getting that done first today, because I'm starting to get tired and it's a physical read and I don't know how this is going to go. I finally finished cleaning the house and can sit and read. I've been listening to The Christmas Tree Farm and I almost finished. Nice. Let me just pause this. If you want a winter romance that's not Christmas and that has a great storyline aside from the romance, try December to Remember by Jenny Bayliss. It's about winter solstice. I feel like I've read this, or maybe it's something different that I've read. but similar. I've definitely seen the cover. You know what vibes I really, really want, actually, if anybody's got any recommendations, but you know what vibes I really want, because there is also like a recommendation prompt. Oh. Oh. Ah, fuck's sake. I was Googling it so much during the sprint. Why? The Simple Wild by K.A. Tucker, that series. Jesus Christ, that was a struggle. That's the kind of vibe that I want. Like, it's cold because it's obviously it's Alaska. It's cold. It gives you the wintry feel. Again, like Credence by Penelope Douglas, they end up snowed in on at the top of a hill. Do you know what I mean? Like, so they end up stuck and snowed in during winter. I'm looking more like winter romance, but not Christmas specific, if that makes any sense. They're the types of books that I'm kind of feeling right now. So Simple Wild by K.A. Tucker, probably more so that than anything, but Credence is also in the back of my mind because I've not long since read it. And they got snowed in during winter with that one. So if anyone's got recommendations for those, right now I have like I'm not 100% necessarily going to put these on my poll, but this is what I've brought down with me. Caught Up by Liz Tomfort, because I can't stop thinking about the fact that I really want to read Play Along. So I've not read this one yet, which isn't winter adjacent at all because it's baseball as opposed to like hockey. Speaking of ice hockey, I've also brought From Lukov with Love by Mariana Zapatadan. I need to look at the length of the audiobooks for these two, though, to see whether or not they're actually physically possible for me to do. Out on a Limb by Hannah Bonham Young, which is, again, I don't know if it's necessarily winter or not. I don't think it is. But it's a romance that's on my TBR for December anyway. And then Behind the Net by Stephanie Archer. I actually picked this up yesterday. And again, it's ice hockey. So kind of winter, but maybe not. None of those, though, are like really screaming winter to me. They're just, a couple of them are ice hockey romances. The other two are just romance. So if anything's got anything that's like Simple Wild by K.A. Tucker vibes, or Credence by Penelope Douglas, for example, that's the kind of thing I'm thinking of. I was debating Forever Never and Forever Never, Lucy Score. I was debating that because that's a winter romance, I think. I think Love Like Farms is probably my next read. Love that series. I heard of The Christmas Tree Farm, so maybe I'll choose that. Made it to 34% of Look Up Handsome, and it's okay so far. I'm enjoying it so far, but the romance has not really been at the centre yet. Fair. Finished book for the holidays by Liz Maverick on Audible. Hanukkah is celebrated and it's short. I have just seen this one actually while I've been scrolling through to see what's on the Audible Plus catalogue, and I have just seen that one. I remember seeing quite a few books by Liz Maverick actually available on there. Just wondering if I was to like have a look at winter, for example, on BookBeat and see what comes up. I think I'm going to end up with more thrillers than I am anything else. Flopping in the Winter Wonderland by Jason June. Loving Winter Wonderland. All the Winter Wonderlands. Jenny Bayliss there. Oh, dearie, dearie me. It's never a good thing when I get to this point because I will derail my entire reading just because I can't decide what to read next. God damn. I agree with Booked for the Holidays, Snowstorm in New York, plus Novella. Kristen Hanna's not really for me, I don't think. I'm not a historical fiction reader. If you search Goodreads, snowed in, a bunch of lists come up. Ooh, I shall have a look. That's a good shout. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think I'll have a look see at that. I'm going to run this through Corpile and then decide whether or not these are going to go on a poll or whether I put together a poll of a bunch of other books. This is the problem now, though, because I haven't made this decision yet, and now I don't have an audiobook on the go. I can't do this research and read Jumpstart, so now it's a little bit of a waste of my time, a bit. I don't know. I'll look into it and decide what I'm doing. Let's do another sprint. I don't want to drag you guys into my dilemma. We do this enough with my patrons. I'm not going to do it publicly as well. Let's do another sprint. Hello, loves. How did we do in that sprint? I started on page 233 of Jumpstart, and I am now on page 268. So I managed 35 pages. I didn't read for the whole sprint because I was trying to find something else to read. I think I might just take all these books back upstairs, put them all back on the shelves, walk out of the room, and then walk back in with a clear mind and just pick some at random to read. I think I'm going to do that. It's gone a bit dull here. I think it keeps trying to rain, and I've put the fire on because it's blimmin' freezing. But how's everybody else doing? 2 hours into Christmas Tree Farm. Spicy for me, but it's okay. Fair. That is fair. We are a quiet bunch today. Oh, dear me. I'm sleepy. I need to change my name. I'm not reading The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year anymore. Page 192 of Merry Little Meet Cute. You're smashing that book. Hope you're enjoying it, Hannah. Hello, Ali. I hope you're well. 122 pages into The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year. It's fun. It is fun. I liked it. I thought it was very good. I haven't run it through Callpile yet, but I need to do that. Hello, my family arrived at round 1-ish and just left, so now you can read. Fair. Well, at least it wasn't 3 instead. You know? I'm glad you've got time to read now. I only have 17 minutes left of the Christmas Tree Farm. Don't know how much I read. Fair. About to start Cruel Winter with You by Ali Hazelwood. Just finished A Little Magic by Lindsay Lanza. Very cute. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, it is quite spicy. I did like it though. I like that series. I've got Jingle Bell Mingle, which is the 3rd one in that series, and I do need to get to it. There are a couple of novellas that I could be reading as well, to be honest, on audio because they're all on BookBeat, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because I've been so worked up about Christmas and literally every other thought is either Christmas or my parents' house that I just haven't got it in me to be reading Christmas romances right now. I might do more so after Christmas has happened. Maybe that's when the Christmas romances will hit for me. But right now, I do still want winter, I think. Like I say, I'm even tempted to reread The Simple Wild, but I don't think there's an audiobook for it. That's the only problem. I'm fairly certain that it's just on physical read. But yeah, I'm fairly certain I listened to the audio. Simple Wild. Oh, I've got Running Wild. Oh, The Simple Wild. Oh. We can offer it in your region, or the audio version hasn't been recorded yet. I'm sure I listened to that on audio. Because I've got the rest. How bizarre is that? K.A. Tucker. How very strange. But yeah, I was tempted to reread that, to be honest. Most Wonderful Crime of the Year is on KU. The audiobook is very good. I would recommend it. And it is on BookBeat. Finished one book and started another. Nice. Do you have some goals ready for next year or goal ideas? I do. I need to film this video actually, but some goals that I really want to work on next year. I want to get through more series. I'm not sure how many I've actually managed to finish this year, but I do want to get through some more series. I started a lot. I have finished a few, but I've started a lot, and I do want to wrap some of those up, especially the ones that are finished. I want to read some more translated fiction, which I do have quite the collection going now of that. And I also want to read more nonfiction. So I want to read, I have a few memoirs that I've been collecting, and I also have a couple of like actual nonfiction books as well, a couple of true crime ones. I got Want by Gillian Anderson for my birthday, so I would like to read that one as well because I think that one will be interesting. I've just got a few non-fiction books. I would also, I do want to read more classics, but not like, your normal classics like Jane Austen and Jane Austen. Like Little Women and those types of classics, more modern day classics, because I'm not a classics girly, but modern classics I'm interested in. So I've got Jurassic Park by Michael Crichton on my shelves, and I've got a couple Stephen King. So I've got Salem's Lot and also Cujo that I want to get to. So some more modern classics I would like to read as well, but I don't have like figures on these types of things. So I don't know. It would be really nice to fit in a non-fiction one a month. But I don't want to commit to too many figures on these things, because what ends up happening if you're not careful, if I say like I want to read one non-fiction a month, I want to read one translated fiction a month, I want to finish at least one series a month, you end up, before you know it, you've got a TBR for the month. And you've not even put anything on that you want to put on at that point. So I would like to do that. I also have a challenge in mind for subscription box books that I want to start in January. So I want to do that too. But we'll see how that goes, whether or not I really should do it. I just need to work out the logistics in my head for making that work. But yeah, I do have some goals that I am interested in doing next year. 260 pages left of Madame. I'm having a good time with it. Nice. I feel like we should swap and read Christmas during October and spooky books after. This is a mood. This is a mood, because I don't know if it's because you're in, oh, magpie. I don't know if it's because you're in the moment. Like for me, I don't know if it's that I'm tired. I'm not tired of Christmas, because I'm not at all, like even in the slightest. But I think maybe I'm just tired of thinking about it because we're hosting this year. So I'm like, I want to read wintry horror and thriller right now. I don't want to read romance. Whereas like I'm fairly certain in spooky season, I just wanted to pick up romance. Maybe I should have swapped the two. So if you catch me reading some Christmas romances in January, mind your business. I didn't get to enough of them in December. We'll see what happens. I'm going to commit to the romances for the weekend, but I think what I need to do is go up and kind of just pick something I'm in the mood for off my romance shelves, whatever the hell that might look like. It could end up being a summer book. It doesn't matter. I don't care. As long as it's a romance of some form, I think that's what I need to do. Just go up and pick a romance. Doesn't need to be a Christmas one. Doesn't need to be a winter one. I would love something like The Simple Wild, but I don't know if I'm going to get that kind of vibe. It keeps recommending, when I Google it keeps recommending me All Roads Lead Here, and I agree. I concur with that, but I've read it. So again, something like All Roads Lead Here would be great. I read 50 pages. It seems like the Audible page was took down for Simple Wild. It's so annoying. How annoying is that? Because I'm fairly certain I bought that as well with a credit. I would have done, because I have the rest. I like the idea of trying more modern classics. Yeah, I have a few on my shelves, and I love like to be fair, I don't know if Sir Arthur Conan Doyle is classed as a modern classic, or is it like an original classic, like Little Women and stuff like that, Jane Eyre and all of that good stuff. I don't know where he would fall, but I do want to read more from him as well, because I really enjoy Sherlock Holmes. So I would like to read more stories from him as well. And I do have a collection, a really nice collection from him. So not directly from him, he wrote the books, but I feel like the modern classics will be cool. I split my 25 for 2025 into 5 categories, and I want to read 5 nonfiction. Nice. I have split mine into 12 books from 12 friends, and then I kind of wish, because I've already filmed the video. I mean, I could refilm it, but it's going to take me some time to do so. I might go back through my list and make a decision on whether or not to do this, because I kind of wish I'd waited for Buzzwordathon to come out, and then I'd done, 12 books from 12 friends, Buzzwordathon, which is another 12 books, and then just myself, pick one random book that I want to prioritize for 2025. And then I've got my 25 in 25 picked, but it's via 12 books from 12 friends, Buzzwordathon, and then one pick from myself. I can't even remember what I put on that list because I filmed it so long ago. Like, I filmed it a few weeks ago and I haven't edited it yet. So I'm going to see what's on there first and then make a decision on what to do with that. I want to read more nonfiction too, but I just care about shipwrecks / animals or memoirs. It's hard to prioritize them some days. I feel this. You've got to be in the mood for them. And I entirely understand that. I just had such a good time reading Kelly Bishop's The Third Gilmore Girl that I just realized in my mind, like, I've got Sir Patrick Stewart's Making It So that I've had on my shelf since last year. I think since my birthday last year, and I haven't read it yet. And I know I'm going to love it. I know I'm going to have a good time with it. And then I have the rest of Jeremy Clarkson's Diddly Squat books. I've read the first one, but he hasn't done audios for books 2, 3, and 4. So I think this is the reason why I have been holding off with it. That's another goal I want to have in 2025, is to physically read more. So at the moment, I am like glued to this thing, absolutely glued to it. But I want to physically read more as well, because there are so many books on my shelves that I haven't been reaching for because there's no audiobook for them. So I've got a couple from NG Peltier. I've got Sweet Hand, which I've had since it came out, since before it came out, because I got given a finished copy by the publisher, and then Don't Go Baking My Heart. And I haven't reached for them because there's no audiobook for them. Similarly, the Jeremy Clarkson's Diddly Squat books. I think the reason why I haven't reached for those is because I know he does a good job narrating them. And I just keep holding off, thinking any minute now he's going to do an audiobook, and he just hasn't. So I kind of I need to bite the bullet and just pick them up and read them myself, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, those are the types of kind of memoirs and biographies that I've got. And then non-fic, I've got a handful that I want to read. I've got Educated by Tara Westover, which I know is very, very well loved. And I have Unwell Women as well, which is about like medical stuff as far as women are concerned, which I think will be interesting. But at the same time, I sometimes lose my rag. I prefer shorter nonfiction, if that makes sense. Like, I read a 10 facts you should know about dinosaurs nonfiction. That was cool. Very interesting. I did not know a pterodactyl was actually the size of a chicken and not a very large. It was also fluffy like a chicken too, and not a very large animal. Did you know that? Because I didn't. That was fascinating for me. It's the one fact that I've remembered from the whole of that book. That a pterodactyl is the size of a chicken, and it had feathers. It was like fluffy. It had feathers. It was not, thick skin like rhino skin, if you like, and the size of a car. Like it's depicted in Jurassic Park, for example. Want to finish the Boys of Tom and series next year. This too. I was in the mood for saving 6 this month, but haven't finished a book yet because I've been busy. So it's a good thing I didn't start it for just about Christmas. So cute books aren't doing it for me right now. I think this is my problem. I think I really need like a gritty, really, really gritty thriller. This is what I'm desperate for. Do I turn my week of Winter Romanceland into Winter Terrorland as we get into the weekend? Is that what I do with my vlog? From Winter Romanceland to Winter Terrorland. Hosting too, and it's hard to get my neurospicy brain to focus on other things. I feel this in my bones. I feel it in my bones. I can't stop thinking about Christmas. And I think that's why I'm not in the mood to read Christmas romances. I think that's what's up with me. Going to slip in the book A Very Merry Murder Club. Nice. It is. She did it the other day. She's got two. I haven't looked at the video yet, but I have had a quick look at the boards because she's done two versions this year. So she's done normal Buzzwordathon, where, you know, we have the challenge every month. And then she's done one where it's a cover challenge. So there's a cover challenge for every month as well. So there's two different options for you this year, which is another reason why I'm umming and ahhing about whether or not I'm going to have a quick look at my list, see what I've got on my 2025 and 2025, and then make a decision on what to do with that. I'm not changing the 12 books from 12 friends, but with the other 13 books, make a decision on what to do, because then I will have to pick between which bingo board to focus on. And I quite like the thought of the cover challenge, but I've done Buzzwordathon for the last few years. I mean, I've never fucking completed it, but I've done it for the last few years, and I am excited about doing it again this year. So I don't know. I mean, I always end up changing from what I pick in January. By the end of the year, I've usually changed what I've ended up wanting to put on the TBR anyway. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I have 5 nonfiction, 5 next in series, 5 series I have on my TBR, 5 classics, and 5 standalones. In total, it's 52 books for the series. Then everyone started releasing 25 challenges. Oh God. This is another thing I thought about doing. I was like, I don't think I can pick 25 books. It just seems like it's getting silly. Maybe I'll just pick series instead. Then when I sat and thought about it, I was like, you're just shooting yourself in the foot here, because you're going to end up with more than 25 books and end up in this situation, because there's so many series I want to try and get finished next year. But there's also a bunch of books that I want to reread as well. I've been dying to reread the oh Lord, what is it called? Marissa Meyer's series with Cinder and Scarlet and Cress and those books. I've been wanting to reread that series for a couple of years now, and I've just not found the time to commit to it. So I kind of want to reread that. I want to finish my reread of the Stalking Jack the Ripper series as well. I'm still like 150 pages into Hunting Prince Dracula, and I want to finish that series. So I don't know. I think the last memoir I read was Prince Harry's when it came out, because I'm nosy. I wanted to be part of the conversation. I'm intrigued about reading this. I've heard that it is very good, to be fair. This is what worries me a little bit. Have gave me a mini panic attack. I should read it, as I am chronically ill person. It's just hard when doctors listen to me more when my partner is with me. I think it could have this effect on me too. Come for the clitlet, stay for the dino facts. Facts. Ended up, Jade could give you more dino facts. She remembers more than me. I've ended up with 1 book a week, and hopefully a final book support group will help keep me in check. Fingers crossed for you. For sure, fingers crossed for you. Oh Lord, I'm really committed to wanting to finish Jumpstart today, and I did not think my way through this process at all. I should have saved the most wonderful crime of the year for later on in the day when I was getting sleepy. Because anyone else, when you're physically reading, get really sleepy. It's why I like to read before I go to bed. I now have to make the decision to maybe go upstairs and commit to picking another book, and I'm just not sure I'm ready. Don't care either way about any of the royal family, so I didn't go in with opinions, but I liked it. That's entirely fair. Entirely fair. Financially rewarding myself for every book I read. I love that for you. I think that's a great idea. I think I might need to do this with myself next year, because I have gotten out of control, and it's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Nice. Kudos to him, though, because, you know, they just take, don't they? All the time. No more than £30 a month in the works. That's a cool rule, to be fair. You could get quite a bit as well. I went in the other day. I went yesterday. I went to Waterstones and then the works, and I picked up, I think it was 6 books in Waterstones, but I had a seventh and I ended up putting it back because I knew I could get it cheaper in the works and it was behind the net. And I ended up getting this and another one of Stephanie Archer's books, That Kind of Guy, the first in the Queen's Cove series. That was $3.50. So for $7.50, I managed to get 2 books for the price of what it would cost me for this in Waterstones. This would cost me $9.99 in Waterstones, and I got it for £4 in the works. Fucking bargain, honestly. And they had some where it was like 3 for £6 or whatever. The works is a bargain, to be fair. But yeah, I ended up. Did I need to get this? No. This is another one of those perfect examples where I'm getting it because I like the cover and because it's just a little bit floppy. I don't know why, but the one in Waterstone's floppier. Regardless, doesn't matter. I like the cover and I've heard great things. I also like the contrasting spine. It's a new thing for me that I'm really, really obsessed with. So when I see one, I need to have it. Is this on Kindle Unlimited though? Yes, it is. Did I need it? Nope. Consumerism. Ooh, nice. See, Chloe's actually using Kindle Unlimited for what it should be used for, unlike myself. This is what I did too. You have to think, do I want this as decoration on my shelves when buying books, trying to utilize Kindle? But out of sight, out of mind is hard. This is my issue as well. This is my issue. I have so many books on my Kindle, like The One by John Mars, for example. That book only came back to me as the fact that I own that book on my Kindle be when I read The Family Experiment, because I completely forgot that I fucking had it on my Kindle. Entirely forgot. So if I've not got a physical copy of it on my shelves, I will forget I don't have it. I will forget I have it. Sorry. Bargain. Bargain. I think, did I get myself this one? I think I got myself this one. And then Tracy put it on Patreon pick. So I've pulled it out for December for Patreon pick. And I'm very excited about reading it. Just don't know when the fuck I'm going to get to it. But I've then been sent 2 others. Devon actually sent me the other 2 that she's got out at the moment. So I'm excited about reading these because I've heard really incredible things about Hannah's books. So can't read from the Kindle. I'm truly a physical book person. Now and then audio when it's a classic or a book I've loved before. Fair. I think next year I'll look for more secondhand paperbacks that I'll read once. That's entirely fair. That makes sense for sure. Again, they had these in the works on a really good deal as well. Okay, should we do another sprint? I'm gonna have to find another book, I think, because although I'm really enjoying this and I want to continue on with it, I think I really need to pick another audio for when I'm starting to get sleepy so that I've got something to switch over to. So I think that's what I'm going to do. But I will try and go back to this and make some more progress because I've stopped in the middle of a chapter as well, which is just annoying, although if I leave it like that. So let's go, shall we? Hello. How did we do in that sprint? I was on page 268 and I'm now on page 305. I did go up to the library to put the books back and make a decision on what else to pick up, and I can't make the decision. So I'm actually motoring with this now and I'm really glad. So I'm 66% through. I did bring Bear Town down, so maybe I might get started on this. It's not a romance, but it's a book that's on my. It's actually on my 24 in 2024 TBR, and it's a book that I should have got to by now, to be honest. And I'm sick to death of seeing on my shelves unread. So I do need to read it, and I'm kind of in the mood. It could be a case of me just reading this today, and maybe I'll feel a bit better tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Regardless, I'm continuing on with Jumpstart. Made it to page 215 of Look Up Handsome, and I'm starting to really enjoy it. Also, my fourth coffee of the day. Good Lord, Theo. Been catching up on some YouTube and doing my nails. Love that for you. Literally, I thought someone came up behind me. Scared me. Oh, no. Now on page 343, hoping to finish this book before Strictly. You've got it. You've got this. Listened to about 10 minutes of my book, but then started cooking. Nice. Oh, yeah, I spotted this as well. I was looking at 66 books, but I think by the time I pay for travel and somewhere to stay, because it's in England, it would cost more than a trip to Waterstones. Yeah, I've been wanting to go, but I think the other thing as well with it is that you're not guaranteed books like that you're looking for. With it being a warehouse, it's just whatever they've got. So you're not always guaranteed what it is that you're looking for either, which I know you're not with Waterstones, but you can also go online, have a look, see if they've got something in. And if you want to reserve it, you can do. Or if you go, oh, I know they've definitely got that in this Waterstones, then you know going in. Do you know what I mean? So you can plan your shop a little bit more in Waterstones, I think. But I know what you're saying. The idea is that you can get more for your money at 66 bucks, but by the time you've paid for travel and somewhere to stay, it might not be worth it. Trying to find another Kindle Unlimited book, then just ended up picking up a Mistletoe Motive, a reread. I was also looking at the change in Everend policy stuff since they're changing things up. I love Mistletoe Motive. It's such a good fucking book. That's another book that I would love to reread at the moment, but there's no audiobook for that either, and I need an audiobook. Finished my book, and I think I'm doing the poll pick next because I don't know what to read either. Nice. Finished the Christmas book hunt and read 25 pages of All by My Elf. Nice. My Fairly December romantic book arrived early and it's gorgeous. Very excited for it. It's so stunning. I actually debated picking that up as an option for the rest of the weekend, but I got distracted and forgot to check how long the audiobook is for it. I think it's going to be a long one. I have a horrible feeling it's going to be like 20 hours or something. Oh, 14 hours, 26 minutes. That's not too bad. Maybe I could read that. Should I be starting? Is this a series? Yeah, it's a series. Should I be starting a new series? I truly shouldn't. The answer is no to that question. I really, really shouldn't. I should finish one, really. Yeah, that's not coming out till the 27th of November next year. Ugh. I debated Nectar of the Wicked as well, but I picked it up, had a quick look, couldn't be bothered. Same with Curse of Blood and Wolves. I thought that looked a little bit wintry, but again, picked it up, had a quick look, couldn't be bothered. Mid-Sussex Book Club Barn, South England, so maybe another far away. Yeah, Chloe's coming from Scotland, so. Should you? No. But do we support? Absolutely. I vote yes. I don't know. what to do at the moment. I'm just like all over the place. I think what I will do is forget about starting another book for right now. Just continue on with Jumpstart. Maybe I will actually be able to get this finished. For some reason, I seem to have perked up and got a second wind. So I think maybe just focus on this, try and get this finished, and maybe tomorrow I'll be feeling a bit more fresh. I don't know if it's because I've read like yesterday I read The Biggest Christmas Secret Ever, whatever the hell the LD Lipinski new book is called, which is a middle grade Christmas book. Then I finished a Holly Jolly Diwali, which I read like 200 and odd pages of that. So I read like 500 or 600 pages yesterday. Both Christmassy-esque reads. Holly Jolly Diwali, not as much, but Christmas is involved a bit. And then today I've read all of Most Wonderful Crime of the Year and like 670 pages of this so far. So, and I would like to finish this. I was 50% through. So if I get this finished today, I'll have read 50% of this as well. So I feel like that's what I need to be concentrating on. And maybe tomorrow I do have that thing where I like to start my next book the night before, so I know what I'm going into the next day, so I don't have this whole day. I will spend the whole of tomorrow just not reading anything because I can't make a decision otherwise. So maybe I will do Heavenly Bodies. I really shouldn't though, because I'm gonna have to wait till November next year for the next books to come out. I've got to stop doing that because I will end up needing to reread it next year if I'm not careful. I don't know. We'll see. And it's what you're excited about, be excited. I'm just excited about the book. Like, the book itself is stunning. And the thing that excites me the most about it, I've got the Waterstones edition, and I don't know why the printing is so different on both of these books. I don't know what printer company Ferrellu have used with this book, but the printing is so different on both of them because the Waterstones one doesn't lay flat, but the Ferrellu one does. It's what I call a floppy hardback. It's not floppy, but if you put it on a table and open it up at any page, it will just lay there. It won't try and close itself, which the Waterstones one will. And it's the little things in life that made me really, really happy. And it's little things like that that will have me buying a book for no other reason than it's a floppy hardback or a floppy paperback. I have bought books before for the sole basis that the cover might be pretty and it's a floppy paperback. Can't be the only one, surely. My mum rang me, so didn't get much read, determined to finish Madame before bed, even though I have more than 250 pages left. I think, I might not now, but I definitely had a similar. Oh, I'm on page 305 of 454, so I've got just shy of 150 pages left. Got 149 pages left. But I've read 16% since I started today. So, yeah, I probably had not far off that for this book as well, because it's just shy of like 500 pages, this book. I keep checking Amazon to see if it's come the paperback's out yet, so that it's released tomorrow, but I want to pre-order it in the hopes it might come tomorrow and I can do my review. I don't think that's going to be the case. I might have to wait till next week. A little Christmas rom-commed out a bit, but does my Goodreads have like 17 currently reading books? Why, yes it does. I should read those, but will I? What do I have on my currently reading? I don't think I've got a lot. I think I cleared mine out because I got my currently reading down to 0. Was it back in November or the end of October? And then I built it back up again. But there's a couple of books that were on there for a while, and then I just decided to fully DNF them. Oh, I've not reviewed The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year yet, but I've got Hunting Prince Dracula, which is a reread, and I've not finished yet. I'm aiming to do that by the end of the year. Witchcraft for Wayward Girls by Grady Hendrix. I'm still currently reading. I'm not making good progress on that, to be perfectly honest. Rewitched by Lucy Jane Wood, which I need to come back to, and then Jumpstart by Kayla James. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Only one of them I'm actively reading, though, to be fair. I do need to come back to the others for sure. But it's definitely been worse, so not too mad about it. Oh, Jesus, what? Bless me. Right, I think this is going to be my last sprint as well. I will be back tomorrow, obviously, with sprints again from 12. But I think this one will be my last one for today. So I hope that's all right. But yeah, let's do the last sprint, shall we? Hello. How did we do in that sprint? I got to page 357 and I was on page 305. So I read 52 pages in that sprint, which isn't too bad. I'm now 78% through this and I have less than 100 pages to go. So I'm pretty confident that I can probably finish this before Andy gets home this evening. He'll finish at 7, but he'll probably call and see his mum, so he'll not be back till about 8. So probably just try and buckle down and get that done. So that I can do a review tomorrow or Monday, depending on. I would like to have a finished copy for it, to be honest. But how did everyone else do? This is such a mood, and I was having this conversation with Jade a few months ago, actually, about this. I was saying, as everybody does, I get the dopamine hit from finishing a book, but I also get a dopamine hit from starting a new book. And on occasion, it's not even the book's fault, it's me, because I think because of my ADHD and my lack of concentration sometimes, I can give or take the middle of a book. I just want to start new books and finish them, but I'm not bothered about the middle. I obviously am, but on occasion, what happens is I'll start a new book, I'll get to the middle of it. So I've got the dopamine hit from starting it. I've gotten to the middle, maybe a day or two's gone by, and I've not picked the book up again. And I'm like, I just want to start a new book, to be honest. So, I started The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year today, but I was halfway through this already. I started this on Monday. I might have even started it earlier than that. I think I started it earlier than that. So I've been in this for a while now. It's only because I haven't had time really to dedicate like a good chunk of hours to getting through it. But today is the day. And then maybe I'll be in the mood to start something new then. I think it's because I've been wanting to finish this off instead of thinking about a new book, but we'll see. But yeah, same. Finished My Little Meat Cute, 4 stars from me. Glad you enjoyed it. And you finished it in time for Strictly. You are very welcome. I shall see you tomorrow, Hannah. I hope you enjoyed Strictly. Didn't read, ended up watching Will and Grace. Fair. Made it to page 257 of 360, and I have about an hour and a half on the audiobook left, so I will definitely finish tonight. Got plans to read with my housemate later on. That's adorable. I love that for you. Maybe I'll read in the week between Christmas and New Year because right now I just can't concentrate. That's fair. I'm hoping that week. I don't know if I'll get much reading done on the Monday and Tuesday. To be fair, it could be a case of just sticking some audiobooks on while I'm prepping all of the food for Christmas. I'll have to do the food shop. I'm getting my nails done Monday afternoon. And then I'm baking a cake for everybody. Andy said to me yesterday, do you not just want to leave that alone? Will that not be more stress? And I'm like, listen, baking that cake, so long as it goes right, will be relaxing for me. I love baking. So I'm baking a cake and I'll be doing all the veg prep on Christmas Eve because he's at work. So probably maybe an audiobook or two that I'll get through during that time. And then he's off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Obviously, it's Christmas Day, Wednesday. But it could be a case of us just spending time watching movies, maybe playing a couple of games. He might go on COD. I might get a little bit of reading done. But then the Saturday, Sunday, I think I might be able to get some reading done. So patron sprints galore, I imagine. But yeah, I do like that time period. I do tend to lose time, though. Between Christmas and New Year, I completely lose my mind with it a little bit. 200 pages left on my book. I'm fed the doggo. Cute. Really enjoying sprints today. What time is sprints tomorrow? Same time as today, so 12 p.m. GMT. They will be tomorrow. I love the new Raspberry Kindle colour. Are you loving it? I am obsessed. Honestly, this thing... Oops. Unless I've been at work, this thing has been attached to my hand. I'm not joking. I have barely put it down. I'm obsessed with it. Thomas came running in the kitchen with it before, and I was like, oh, I thought, because he used to love turning my other one on and then turning it off and turning it on and turning it off. And I thought, please don't play with this one because it's brand new. And he's never dropped it, and I don't think he would, but, he's 4 and I'm clumsy, and he gets that from me a little bit. So I just didn't want him dropping it. But I'm obsessed. It's been attached to my hand ever since I got it. I love it. I read half of Merry Ever After by Tessa Bailey. Nice. These sprints have been such a joy. Looking forward to tomorrow's. Maybe my brain will focus and pick just one book. Maybe. Fingers crossed for you. Fingers crossed for me as well. I'm glad you've had fun though. Busy every day from Monday to Christmas. Hate that, to be honest. Yeah, this upcoming week, to be fair, I am a little bit terrified. I'm going to get my hair done Monday evening. Monday and Tuesday, we don't have any specific plans, I've got to be honest, which is kind of nice. We'll probably try and get some tidying done and errands around the house, to be honest, because Andy will be off. Wednesday and Thursday, I'm working. My parents moving into their new house on Thursday, so I'm helping with that. But my Wednesday and Thursday will be dedicated to helping them move in. Actually, I will need to do the invoicing at some point as well. And then Friday, I'm really hoping that I will just have the day to be able to maybe get some reading done, maybe some filming, editing, and be able to chill. Fingers crossed, because Andy will be at work. So I'm hoping that's the case, because I actually need a day to work. And then Saturday, Sunday, he's off work. So we'll be getting any more last minute bits that we can get that aren't too early for Christmas. And then for the Christmas dinner thing. And then cleaning. I've said to him that I really need your help with cleaning. He has this bad habit of assuming that because I'm on a mission with the clean, I don't want help. And I have a bad habit of not asking for help. So I've pre-asked. I've done it in advance. Hopefully he doesn't forget. Said to him, I really need your help that weekend before Christmas to do the Christmas clean. And he's like, okay. I said, but I won't ask again. So I've asked you now. I will not ask again. He's like, okay. But yeah, quite a busy week. Yes, is the only answer to that question. Yes. Yes. I've encouraged, I think Andy's mum's going to get one. I need to find time to get my nails done or buy a bottle of nail polish. Yeah. I'm booked in to get mine done at 12:30 on the 23rd, Christmas Eve. And I'm excited to get new nails. Well, not that there's anything wrong with these ones. I love these ones, but I'm excited to get new ones as well. Got my hair and eyebrows done yesterday. I was meant to get mine done earlier on this week. Actually, I was going to get it done on the 23rd, the morning before I get my nails done. And then it's changed. It was going to be earlier on this week, but I just didn't have the time with trying to help mum with mum and dad's house. And then it's going to be Monday. I'm going to go out and get it done. I want cute nails, but I get overstimulated in the nail salons here in Minnesota. I'm not used to all the things and never know what to ask for. Have you thought about having a look on Pinterest? I always look on Pinterest and try and have an idea of what it is that I want in my mind before I go, so I can show them a picture and go, this is kind of what I'm looking for. And they will either go, yeah, we can do that, or they'll go, yeah, but I have a little bit of an idea of what we can do with this as a twist. And you just kind of trust them, really. My nail tech, I trust her that much that sometimes I go, I don't know what to have today, Sal, and she'll go, that's all right, I've got an idea in mind. And I'm like, fantastic. And she loves it. If I give her, I've had like several nail techs over the years. Sally was my first ever nail tech. And then I had Kim, who was local to Ashton. Sal stopped. Kim was local to Ashton. And I went to her. And she used to panic. If I used to go to her and say, I'm not sure what I want done, she used to panic. So she hated it if I gave her a blank canvas. She was not a fan. But she ended up passing away. And I was devastated. And I then went to her partner, Lauren. But she then couldn't make ends meet with the work. It was really, obviously, times are hard. And she was renting a chair and a salon. She couldn't afford it anymore. So she went to do a corporate job, which I think she's doing really well in, and it turned out that Sal was back doing nails again. So I went back to Sally, and she loves it. If I go to her with a blank canvas and say, I have no idea what to have done this time, she's like buzzing. I've got an idea. And you just have to trust the process. But it's taken me a long time to build that relationship up with her. I've been getting my nails done with Sal, not continuously, but for about It's probably been longer than 15 years. It's probably been more like 17, 18 years Sal's been doing my nails, but with like, I don't know, maybe a 7-year break in between when Kim and Lauren did my nails. So yeah, I just look at the prices. It's a big no, maybe for my birthday in March. Have a look in the January sales because these came down significantly, so much so on Black Friday that the cost, because I've got the signature edition and I wasn't going to go for that one. I was just going to go for a normal paperwhite. But the signature edition came down so much in price that it was less than a paperwhite on its normal day. So you were saving, I think I saved like 35 quid or something on this. It was a big saving. Maybe it was more than that. So I just ended up getting this one, but maybe the normal Kindle, maybe you wouldn't even need the Paperwhite. I do like the Paperwhite though, it's nice. But yeah, I'm obsessed with this. I don't have my other one here to compare with it, but it's quite significantly bigger as well, the screen on it and everything. This is like a 7-inch screen. I think it's was it originally a 6.8 or something, but you wouldn't think that it would be much of a difference, but it does make a difference and I love it. I'm just obsessed with it. It's so pretty. And I got a little doody thing as well. I actually bought one from Devon's shop, Devsy, the other night. This one isn't from hers, but I've got one for my old Kindle from her, and it's one of these because I got this bookmark as well. It's one of them lollipop things and it's really, really cute. But I got these bookmarks from her as well. And I love them. They're really pretty. So yeah, if I was smart, I would have booked in tomorrow earlier, but now they are booked. Yeah. I need to learn more about it. I took some pictures out, but because I wasn't one of the ladies regulars, I was kind of pushed to the side. I know I need to learn some Tagalog just to be more understanding. Fair. That's rude. They shouldn't be doing that to you at all. That's really rude. Got one on the Kindle Basic for Christmas. I actually don't know what the difference is. Sorry, I was reading Raymond's comment underneath. I actually don't know what the difference is between a basic Kindle, other than the size difference, because I think the basic Kindle is smaller than the Paperwhite. I don't know what other differences there are. It could be worth researching that. But the Paperwhite, I did have a basic many years ago, about 12 years ago, and then I got the Paperwhite, and then which I think I got maybe 4 years ago, and then Andy's just got me this one for my birthday. So I do like the Paperwhite. I debated getting the colour one, but so many people have returned it that I was like, nah, just stick with a signature. And he triple checked with me. He was like, you sure you don't want the colour one? I know you read like graphic novels and stuff. And I was like, no, I don't want it because people keep sending it back and there's too many problems with it. Kindles in the UK reduced just now, not quite as good as Black Friday, but nearly. Ooh, interesting. Kindle. $189. See, I'm fairly certain that Andy paid like $159 for mine, which is cheaper than the normal. Let me see if I can search your orders, Kindle. See if I can find the price. Oh, it's giving me all the Kindle books that I've been fucking buying. View order details. $154.99 he paid for mine, which is cheaper than the normal Kindle Paperwhite, I think, at the moment. Yeah, which is $169.99. Yeah. So if you wait for the like January sales, you may be able to get reasonable price in the January sales, maybe. It did. It arrived the other day and I'm obsessed. Thank you very much, my love. Kindle I got my mum was £77 in Black Friday, and my brother's getting the Paperwhite Signature Edition. But all she needs is a basic one. Fair. Rather get the Kobo than the Kindle colour. Yeah. I like the Paperwhite with more memory. Yeah, the signature one. This is the other thing. The signature, as opposed to the normal Paperwhite. The Paperwhite normal comes with 16 gig of memory. The signature comes with 32, so you double your memory, and you can wirelessly charge it as well, which does mean buying a wireless charger, which my parents got me for my birthday, so that's not too bad. But you can just plug a lead in as well and charge it that way too. But yeah, the differences aren't a great deal. The memory's great, the higher memory, but I don't use a lot of the memory, to be perfectly honest. I don't know if it will tell me how much memory I've got used up. Settings. Device options. Device info. Space available, 24.82 gig of 25.45 gig. The thing you need to remember is, unless all your books are actually downloaded, like I think I've got well over 1,000 books on this thing. Unless all your books are actually downloaded, they're not taking up space. They're just there. You have to download them in order for them to take up space. So it's something I noticed with my old Kindle, which I don't know why it started running so slow. I don't know if it was because of the documents, like the ARCs that I've got on there from NetGalley and stuff. I'm not sure, but it started running really, really slow. We did a speed test with the new one compared to the old one. It was so much quicker. Basic one is $84.99 just now. It was $79.99 for Black Friday. Kindle Color has a lot of issues with it, I've heard. Yeah, same. Every person that I've seen saying that they're testing it or unboxing it, either on TikTok or on Instagram, has sent it back. If you have never had a Kindle before, I feel like the basic one is a good place to start to see if you will use it instead of spending over £100. It's a good shout, to be fair. Paperwhite right now is $159. Yeah. So as I say, he got this one for $154, and it's the signature edition, and it's normally $189.99. So he got a really good deal on this one during Black Friday sales on the Colour Soft Kindle, but too many people slagging it off, so we'll wait. Yeah, I think it needs like maybe another couple runs of that before they've perfected it properly. Birthday present it shall be, but I will keep an eye out during the sales. Yeah, it's definitely worth having a look during the sales for sure. I have the 32 gig Paperwhite Signature with nearly 1,000 books on it, and it's barely used the memory. Yeah, same. Same. I'd start using the Kindle app, to be honest. Could be used on the phone, iPad, etc. That's also a good shout. You could start using that. The only reason I don't use it on my phone is because the reading on your phone is significantly different to reading on this. Like, this is literally made for reading for a long period of time with the e-ink, whereas reading on this, I suffer with headaches and migraines as it is anyway, but I would suffer so much more worse when I was reading if I read on my phone. So I don't tend to do that because I really struggle with it. I'll only read on my iPad, on the Kindle app, or on my phone if I'm reading graphic novels, because again, the colour will not obviously come up on this. Agreed, so much better on the eyes. Yeah, a lot easier on the eyes for sure. But I would definitely recommend a Kindle for sure, or some form of it, whether you're a Kobo fan or a Kindle fan or a different kind of e-reader fan. There's so many on the market these days. The good thing about these is that they do last a long time, to be fair. I've used the Kindle app and I do enjoy it, but it's just too small and I can't hold my iPad because it's too heavy. I feel that in my bones, literally. You're very welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Ali, I feel like we might be the same person. Anthea. Yeah, this is a game changer. Once I realized that I didn't get too many more headaches or migraines than usual, and I wasn't getting them as much because I switched from my phone to the Kindle. It became a huge game changer for me. But since I got this for my birthday, this has literally been attached to my hand, unless I've been at work. I've not stopped reading on it. I love it. I just love. I think Andy. Every time Andy sees me, he goes, "Are you reading again? What are you reading? Do you love it?" And I'm like, "Yep, yep, 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 yep." I like the colour so much. I've only put one sticker in so far. I do want to put one here. I've got one with a sword on it that says something about side questing, so I might put that one on. It's always been too big to put in the back of my Kindle, whereas this one's a bigger Kindle, so it might fit now. I do as well. Once I'm in the book, I do it anyway. If I'm reading just a chapter here and a chapter there, like I have been with Jumpstart for the last week and a half, I don't read as fast. But once I get going with a Kindle, and if I sit here for a couple of hours and get reading, I know I can smash through something quite quickly. Like even now, I've rambled on for 20 more minutes than I was anticipating doing, but I'm still confident I can finish that before Andy gets home. I use the dyslexic font and it helps me read faster. Yeah. So much more accessible. Yeah. Neurospicy twin. I have dyslexia, but for some reason, dyslexic font doesn't work for me. Oh. How bizarre. All right, my loves. I think I'm going to go try and get Jumpstart finished. I forgot the name of the book there. It's right next to me. Try and get Jumpstart finished for this evening. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I've had a lot of fun. I've had a good time. My apologies if I've done too any whining today. I've tried to be more of a positive Polly than a negative Nancy today. I don't know why we have to pick those names. Just literate, whatever the word is. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow I will be back on form and know what it is that I want to read. Fingers crossed. But I am back tomorrow, 12 p.m. GMT. So hopefully I will see you then and we'll get some more reading done. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your day /evening, whatever time it is for you. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye for now.